Hello everybody, how you doing? Welcome to some more game development. Hopefully. Well, it's going to be game development. It's going to be good game development. I don't know yet. So, if you are here watching live, welcome. If you're on YouTube checking it out, welcome as well. Yeah, I'm going to turn my headset down just a hair. Today I want to tackle the players' lives. First thing I'll do actually is handling the enemy's shooting. The first thing I take care of. Once I get that, we'll have the player handling lives, damage, a game over state. I might wait to do that until I have some other stuff lined up here. But then I can do the extra life, the shield, and the shot spread power-up. So I can actually do the shot spread power-up right away, but I really want to get the player handling damage. So the first thing we want to do for that is make sure we get a sprite for the enemies. Let's copy the player projectile. Sprite SS enemy projectile. And we'll just bring it down into our enemy sprites. There we go. And we're just going to make it a different color. Excuse me. How about red? Red is bad. Avoid the red things, yeah? Yeah. Alright, so now I want to check out my sprite enemy ship 1. I want to edit the sprite, and I just want to find... actually what I'll do is add a single gun to the front end here. So, oops. There you go. Pretty easy. Pretty simple. Not too bad there. Oops. And then I'll just need to go to the flashing enemy and add this here, and then let's see. So this will be the darker one. This will be the lighter one. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. There we go. So that'll look all right yet. Math. Yeah, looks good. So, for the enemy's projectile, so my origin is... Let me get a new page here that's not... Actually, this one will be fine. So my origin point is 16, 12. Okay. Actually, let's go to this one and do it. That's sprite. And I want the bullet to come out of 1523. So it's going to be -1, comma, -11. Which might be +11 with the way Y variables work. Okay. I'm also going to want to then change the origin on this to be well, what's the player? I want the inverse of the player projectile. Are they make it 0, 0? Okay. Let's see what happens. Oh yeah, no, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Okay. Let's make a new object. Let's go ahead and duplicate the player projectile. Object SS enemy projectile. Give it the right sprite. Delete this event because I won't need it. If it's outside of the view, destroy it. And when it's created, I actually want it to go the other direction, which will be 270, and I want it to be a little slower than the player shot. Okay. Let's move down into my enemies area. And let's go in here. So in the create event, I want to make a new thing called shoot speed here. And we'll set it to default as 5. Well, how do I want to handle this part? So 30 will be half a second, so let's start it off at 30. And do alarm 0, which I don't think I'm using yet. Oops. Yep, alarm 0 equals shoot speed. So then we'll add the event of alarm 0. Oh, wait a minute, do I have... So I'm just trying to comment my code a little bit here. Alright, so what I want to do is instance create x minus 1 y plus 11 object ss enemy projectile. So that'll create the projectile and get it moving towards the player, and then I want to do, let's do irandom two plus 1. Actually, I want to do this. I want to do shoot speed equals irandom 2 plus 1. And then I want to take shoot speed times 30. So we'll do, actually, let's go ahead and bring this up to 4. So it can give me a number between 0 and 4, or 0 and 3. But if I add 1, it'll give me 0 and 4. And if I multiply it by 30, that'll give me, I can either launch one at 30, 60, 90, or 120 frames. Shoot speed equals shoot speed. Well, let's do this. Let's do shoot speed multiplier. I don't think that's how you spell multiplier, but that's how I'm going to do it. And then we will just reset alarm 0 as shoot speed multiplier. Alright. And now in theory we should have the enemy projectile being fired from the green enemies. In theory. There we go. Oh, I just realized that. I'm gonna have to fix that. I have to make the enemy projectile shoot faster than the enemy can be moving at any given time, which is two plus 1. So this one can move at 2. Okay, so this, or it can move up to 3 because it can get 2 plus 1. Okay, got it. So if we always make it before, it will always move faster than the enemy. Well, that seems kind of fast. I don't know. I mean, that gives the player plenty of time to move and get out of the way, but... I have an idea. Let's do... enemy projectile gets created moving at speed equals no, that won't work. Maybe it will. Oops. Object SS. Enemy ship 1 dot speed plus 0.5. I don't know if that'll work or not, but we're gonna try it. So it'll always be moving just a little bit faster than the ship will. Oh, that's not quite right either. No, okay. I wonder, how can I access the speed of the specific object? Let's see if I can figure something out here with Chrome. What if I try... Oh wait, I know. Any way to access the speed of a specific how to word this? How can I get the speed of an object for the object it creates? Like, get the speed of the enemy that spawns a projectile and use it in the projectile. Okay, back to trying stuff. Okay. Okay, so I don't want the enemy projectile to get a speed that way. What I want to do is go here and go into my alarm for here. Shoot. My projectile equals instance create. My projectile dot speed equals speed plus 0.5. 0.25. 25. There we go. We'll see what happens here. I don't know if anything's going to happen here, but... Oops. Ah! Hate it when it does that. Instance. Oops. Super Chai Tea Latte is the name of this song. Oops, wrong buttons. Ah! Sorry, trying to get a little bit of help from my buddy here on this. Oops, I'm being dumb. There we go! I must have hit an enemy as he was spawning in up there. Alright, so now I actually want to increase the time a little bit. And there's actually a pretty easy way to do that. Let's do iRandom range of 3 to 6. So that'll give me 90, so that'll be a second and a half. Okay, so that'll be 1.5 seconds to 3 seconds in between them shooting. Which means they might shoot once coming down the screen, they might shoot multiple times coming down the screen. And actually, I think that's a little slow. That's too slow. Let's do... That's okay, I want the actual projectile to go a little faster. Let's do plus... Try +1? See how that looks. Yeah, that's a little better. That's one they can still... I like that. I can actually do that really quick. If I do if not flashing, do all this, and then set the alarm. And that should prevent them from shooting even if they're flashing, but it should still reset the alarm. Okay, alarm reset properly. And it looks like they're not shooting while they're flashing. Okay, that's a little better. Okay, so enemies can shoot, at least these ones. Let's go ahead and, oops, close that. And now I want to check Sprite Enemy Shape 2. I want to edit this guy and zoom in. I want to create bullets at 826 and 2026. And my center is 1513. Alright, so I have to remember which way I did this. Okay, 1612. Okay, so I need to do 826 minus 1512. So I got 14 and I got -7, and then I want 2026 minus 1512. Now 14 and 5. Okay, so I want to do very similar things here in this object. Except he already has an alarm 0, so I want to make sure to not use alarm 0. So in the create event, I want to run very similar. I want to get the shoot speed variable in. Can be 30 for the first shot, and then alarm 1 equals shoot speed. Okay, and then I need to add the event for alarm 1. Add a code event, which we will comment as shoot. If not flashing, my projectile equals instance. My projectile 1 equals instance create. Let's do x minus 7, y plus 14, object ss enemy projectile. My projectile 2 equals this except with +5. Shoot speed. Let's do this. Let's do my projectile 1 dot speed equals speed +1. Oops. And my projectile 2, and then shoot speed multiplier equals random range. Let's make this guy shoot a little faster though. Let's do 2 and 5 +1, and shoot speed equals shoot speed. Oops, don't want a space there. Multiplier times 30. No, not 360. They'll never shoot. Okay. Oops. And then alarm 1 equals shoot speed. And that should do it. Ah, yes. Alright, just let me get a little jiffy going here. Show my group of friends who are at work and can't watch the live stream, otherwise I'd tell them to come look at the live stream. 33, restart, record. Awesome. Save to the desktop as pew. Sweet. Alright. I'm gonna try something else for this. I'm actually gonna take that off of that screen. Sorry guys. Okay. Now I really don't care. Pi. There should be here. Should be www. No, it's not. No, it's not. That is though. Let's make a new directory. Call it GIFs. And refresh, close, pew, put there. Right click, file permissions, 755 for all. Awesome. ac.justj5hawk.com/gifs/pew.gif. Sweet. So now we need to handle damage on the player's side. I want to double check. This does check for outside the room. Yeah. Good, good. I need to make a little note here. Power up spawner. Okay. I suppose they called me today, did they? No, they didn't. Darn. Okay. Find a good place for my phone. That'll be fine for now. Alright, so object player. When we create it, we need to set a new variable called player lives equals 3. The reason I'm using player lives, I don't want to use lives. I don't want to use the game maker one. I want to use my own. Okay, so we're just going to do a quick test here. Let's go to my object controller. This is all totally debug in my controller right now. Yeah. I want to rewrite this little thing here. do show debug, show hide debug on F12. If, crap, what was it? Space surfer. I'm gonna copy this real quick because I want that. Okay. Show debug on F12. And then just put that there. If space surfer debug, now let's do it this way. And let's get this nested. If keyboard check pressed, oops, so that'll allow me to alternate using the same key, V key F12. If not, so if it's false, I want to make space surfer debug equal to true, and if space surfer debug, I want to make it false. And I need an extra parenthesis there, and I actually think I want this to be an else if. Yay! Cool. Woohoo! Yeah, I'm actually gonna have to do some balancing and tweaking because if a player has that happen when they first start, they're gonna poo themselves probably. I'll have to, you know, I'll get it ramped up. So now if I click, oh no, I have to be in debug mode, just F12. If I click, I can get myself a couple of debug items. Triple shot. Whoa! Oh, I broke something. Haha! What did I just break? Holy shit. Well, that breaks a timer. Does it ever unbreak? No. Okay, I need to figure out... restart. Does it happen when I drop one set? No. Does it happen when I drop two? No. But if I drop three, I have a feeling it breaks it. Ha! No, not yet! I see what's happening. Okay. Yeah, I know what's happening. For whatever reason, if you collect more than one, it actually it doesn't seem to reset the shoot speed. Welcome to the stream. I thought I was just here giggling at myself. I glance over my other screen and see you chatting, and I just see LOL, and it makes me laugh. Welcome! So I have successfully broken my shooting. By what's happening is I am the way I increase my speed is I divide the shoot speed variable, which is an alarm setting, by 2, I believe. So I shoot twice as fast. But if if it ends up equaling 0, which is what's happening, or a very, very, very small number, it actually won't set the alarm properly. So there's that. Well, welcome. If you're curious, this is what's supposed to look like. Kind of. Still working on it. I'm gonna turn my fan on. It's getting hot in here. Let me know if you start to hear my fan. If it's really loud and obnoxious, I'll turn it down or turn it off. But it's warm in here today. Oops. So this is more what it's supposed to look like. And then if I turn on my debug mode and I get one of the power-ups, it works just fine. And the alarm resets. But if I get a couple of them, things break. So the good news is, once I finally get things implemented the way I want them to, there technically should never be a situation where you can get that many power-ups at once. So cool. Awesome, thank you for that. I can also probably, I'm gonna mute my mic for a second because I'm gonna turn towards my fan, which will make it louder. So I'm gonna mute my mic for a second and readjust it a little bit. I just need a little bit of airflow in the room here. Alright, I gotta turn it a little bit. That should be a little better, hopefully. Alright, so oh, debugging things. I wanted to go into my debug area here, and I want to I'm running out of room to draw all this debug stuff. Draw text. Let's actually go ahead and try and do, this is my first one, 1616. Let's do 32, 16. Player lives plus string object ss player dot player lives. See if that'll draw. I just haven't, the score is on the debug screen right now because I haven't actually implemented the way I want to handle the score yet. So I don't really have anywhere to put it. Yeah, I need to move that over more than that. Let's do room width divided by 2. Yeah, like I was saying, it will eventually be in non-debug mode. I haven't really decided how I want to lay out the GUI yet. Okay, that's better. So player live shows up in debug for me. In theory, this whole debug section won't even end up in the final game. The final game. But so far so good. Score's going up. My power-ups will... Can I even get power-ups so they drop over there? Yeah, I can. Okay. Wait a minute. Did I don't think I got both of those. Okay, that time I did. Maybe I did. Okay. But I need to check that now. Where's my controller? Show debug. What do I have that? Do I have it in my object player? Yes, I do. I want to cut this event and put it in my controller. And don't spawn me a triple shot right now. I want to make sure I'm not... The game that this is going into won't be, but I might make this a standalone mobile game. Oh wait, duh, that was the speed up. Okay. Speed up, and then it doesn't give me the triple shot. Alright, so speed goes up. And the speed will drop down. Yep. But if I get a bunch of these... Yeah. If I get a bunch of speed ups, bad things happen. See how many I can get before it breaks. Debug mode. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5! I can get 5 before it completely breaks the system. Alright. Oh, did I add a shot speed? I didn't look at that. Shot speed is 15, 7.5, 0.94, 0.47, and then at that point it just stops being able to set the alarm. Okay, cool. Anyways, back to yeah, save that. Where was I here? Oh, player handling getting exploded. I'm going to want, size this, 28 by 31. Okay, so I'm going to want to do a new sprite SS, player, explosion. I could make it reset the speed again, but in theory, I haven't decided how I'm going to go this route yet, but there's one of two ways it's going to happen, is where one, the power-up will be effective immediately as soon as you get the power-up, or two, you actually will have a hotbar that you can, if it is on mobile, you can tap, or you can click, or you can push numbers on the keyboard, which will activate a power-up, and it'll only let you have one of each power-up active at a time, depending on the power-up, because I have double shot, triple shot power-ups. Which I can actually show. If I find my debug here, show debug. Oh yeah, draw GUI. That's the only place to actually have. Okay. Let's go into the step and do a couple things in here real quick. Well, I have double triple shot power-ups. Those will not be able to be active at the same time. But if I go the first route where it's active immediately, I'm going to set it up so that the rate at which the power-ups spawn will not. Each power-up lasts for 5 seconds, so I will make it so that the spawner will not spawn a power-up faster than 5 seconds in between. If you give me just a sec here, I'm going to run and grab a pop. I will be right back. And we're back. See? Right back. Told you. I live in a small apartment. Alright, so the player. Actually, no. The sprite for the explosion. Which I wanted it to be. I forgot what size I wanted that to be. Sprite player 28 by 31. 28 by 31. Okay. So, now I need to figure out how the hell I'm going to draw an explosion, because I can't draw things. Let's get a new Chrome window open and do a search for explosion. So it's lighter in the middle, more white in the middle, white, yellow, orange. Okay, so let's start in the middle here. Let's do a white here. And let's get our brush and kind of. Oh, that's not quite the size I wanted. Let's just find the center of this area here. Oops. That's interesting. I actually have the Android. Okay, where is the center happening here? Not there. I got the Android module as well. Sorry, I'm totally spacing out. I'm gonna fix this. I'm gonna just resize. Oops. I don't use the Android Yo-Yo compiler. So I've never really had that issue. There's my center. Awesome. Delete. Delete. Alright, so here's my center. So why don't we just kinda out there? Yeah, those lines weren't too great, were they? And then actually I want to make that a little smaller first. Oops. Oops. Redo. Circle. Give me here. Why are you being a butthead? Here. Oh, not up there. Here. It'll be a perfect circle. Whoa. Oh, oops, I'm holding control, not shift. That's probably the problem. Let's go up a little higher, here that'll help. Here. Okay, there we go. So we'll do that. So let's save this one. Let's duplicate it. Let's get the grid. That'll probably help too. And here. Is that where I found it that worked? Yeah, right there. And copy paste. And the white area isn't that big. Master. Yeah, right. Me and sprites don't get along. Oops. Oh wait, go. There we go. No worries, man. I can take it. There's some people that can't take it. I can take it. Let's get a couple layers of this bright yellow here. Undo. Darn it. Copy, paste. There we go. 1, 2. Is that where I want it? No. I'll go 1, 2, 3. Alright, and then we'll just fill these in there. And then we'll go ahead and get... Yeah, it's a skin. It's, I don't have the link anymore. But I really like the grayish, kind of nice, smooth. I like the way it lays out better. But that's just a personal preference thing. Am I in the right image? Yes. Alright, let's move up to a little darker yellow here. Yeah, let's do this one. Yeah, but the explosions are orange, but the center of the explosion is white and yellow. As it's closer to the center of the explosion, there's more heat. More heat is usually, so like here, if we pull up this explosion picture, kind of towards the center there, it's more bright, it's hotter in that area, and as you start going out, you know, you start getting towards the yellows and oranges as the it kind of gets a little colder. White is hotter, yellow is kind of still really hot, and orange is less hot than the other ones. So 3 I need to go for now. Yeah, something like that. Oh, fell. There we go. Ah, no, not what I wanted to do. Alright. Right. Okay, let's go 5 here. Ha 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 ha! Explanation. Ha! That's a good one. Alright, now let's make the switch to oranges. Except I don't have any oranges here, so I need to get my own oranges. Here's an orange. Let's just use this one. C for circle tool? No. I for ellipse, because that makes sense. 1, 2, 3. No. 1, 2, 3, right here. Yeah, so far so good. No, and then it stops being so far so good. Fine, move over one. That doesn't make any sense to me, but yeah, see, now it's not working. Fine, fine, you know what? We'll get out our pencil. Oh, we'll do it ourselves. Oops. Wait a minute here. This side's all funky. There you go. Fixed it. Color picker, this yellow, right there. Okay. I like orange. Orange is seriously though like my favorite color for some reason. Absolutely. Orange is best color. Okay, so now, okay, let's try drawing a circle again and see what happens. Okay, that's better. And then now we'll kind of start doing a little bit of, maybe on the next one. Okay. Let's go, let's copy and paste. And then we'll get small ones, let's get whites. You know, I was zoomed in at one point. There it is. Stick one there, one here, over here. Let's get our yellow. Alright. And we'll just do one more yellow and one more orange. Oh, orange. This yellow. Go. Dun 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 da. I'm focusing, that's why I'm being kind of quiet, because I'm trying to hammer this out. Huh. Trying to fire this out. Ha 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 ha. Alright, duplicate, paste. You so funny. Sparkly. And I actually kind of like how this one is going to kind of look like it's a part of the main explosion. Alright, I actually really like that. Alright. Oops. Can I stick this over here anywhere? Yeah, I can stick it right there, actually. Desktop, folders, shortcuts. Tiny GIF is tiny. Awesome. And then I just need to make it dissipate. Oops. There, WW, just boom. Yeah, there's a little checkbox over there. Show a preview. And I totally... FileZilla is being weird, and it is not... Oops. Boom.gif, not boom.pig. Every time I add in something, I have to... That's probably on my end. I can probably fix that, but I'm too lazy to. Awesome. So now I need to make it dissipate. And I think I'm going to do it a little differently than I normally would. I'm going to go in here and I'm actually going to start kind of move things around a little bit to make it kind of look like it's actually kind of dissipating-ish, I guess. So first I'm going to move them around. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh. Okay. Oops. Dissipates. That's going to get erased in a second anyways. Oops. And then, oops, I want the eraser. I want to poke all these guys out here. Isn't there like a color replacer? Change all pixels of the same color. Ah! Okay, okay, that's cool. Can I do it with like... No, can't. Haha! There we go. Except that's only going to work on that one. Actually, it'll work on this next one too. That, grab this one, grab this one, grab this one, and grab this one. Let's kind of shift them all down and to the left a little. And then we will do that same replacing thing there. Okay, duplicate, paste. No, it's not HTML. It'll be Windows. Alright, so we will... Let's do this. Okay, and then I want to erase a layer on this. Okay, and then we'll duplicate this one. Erase all these guys. I need to go back and fix this. I seriously screwed that up. That needs to go there. That needs to get erased. Let's actually erase these corners. There we go. These corners go out. Okay, there we go. And then they'll actually, let's actually take a big chunk out of this one here and do so. I want these two, these three, these two, these three, these two, these three, and these two, and these three. Awesome. Alright, so now... Oh, I want to center that. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, duh. I need to get that centered. I wonder how bad I'll get effed up. Actually, it should be okay. As long as my origin on my player is in the center-ish, I should be okay. So just for testing, let's do add event. I need to make this an object, actually. Add object ss player explosion sprite player explosion, add event create. I want to set a variable variables in here. Actually, I don't have to do that. I don't think I need any variables in here, actually. I'll keep it there just in case. Add event, create, add event, step. If sprite, image index is greater than, can I do this? Sprite index dot, no, I can't do that. Okay. Greater than or equal to, where's my explosion? I have 16 sub images, so it'll be greater than or equal to 15. instance destroy. And then I want to spawn a new player. I'll set an alarm. Let's call it 0 equals 1 second, so 60. Actually, if object ss player dot lives player lives is greater than or equal to greater than 0 here. Actually, I want greater than 0. Then set this alarm. And then if object ss player dot player lives is less than or equal to 0, game restart. Yeah? Yeah. Oops. I want to do object player ss player dot player lives minus. Alright, let's get this shot. Nothing's gonna happen yet. Add event collision with enemy projectile control instance. Oops. Instance create XY object SS player explosion. And then I had it in the step here to destroy itself if... Yep. Alright. See what happens. Oh, well that didn't work. Create explosion and destroy self. Instance. Oop. I'm gonna want to create the explosion, then destroy myself. Let's see. What time is it anyways? 4:02. So let's see what happens this time. Wait, what? Unable to find any instance. Oh! Oops. Okay. I need to test it without debug mode because when I destroy the player... Yeah. Huh. Oh, there's that player flame. I need to do something here. In the step event, stay with the player. If instance exists, object ss player else instance destroy. There you go. So that should destroy the little flame behind the player. Damn, I need to handle that somewhere else. Which actually makes sense. I'm gonna cut this, and I need to actually stick this in my controller. Create variable player lives equals 3, and I need to go find every instance I made to that and get rid of it. It's not gonna be here. Explosion. React SS controller. Object SS controller. Wait a minute, am I spelling controller wrong? No, okay. Object SS controller. Oh, I know what's happening. I'm not destroying the projectile. Add event, collision, object player. Is that in main? Destroy the instance. Just because I don't want to type that out right now. Still restarting the game right away. Oops. That should fix that. Yes! Restart. Boom. Oh, I actually really like that. I do want to slow it down a little bit though. Image speed equals 0.75. And then I want to make that alarm real quick here. Alarm 0. Add event. Actually, hold on. I need to hold on that for a second. Object, draw GUI. I need to put some checks here so that it this way, in theory, I shouldn't crash if the player disappears. Then an alarm 0. Oh, I was going to add a little check. I wanted to see something. Let's see. This I also want, if it exists. I want to do draw text. Whoops, text at room width divided by 2, comma 26, comma player X plus string object ss player dot x enter, paste, y 36. The reason I want this. What? Get player live. Oh. Here. Object SS controller. Alright, well I can see my X and my Y. Damn it. Alright. 128, 448. 128, 448. Alright, got it. Now actually I wanted to test something. Oh, here, let's do this here. If not instance exists, object ss player, then shoot type equals error. What? No, what? Huh? No, what? There we go. Okay. So that'll do what I want it to do here. And then what I want to do is in the alarm onto instance create at 128, 448, object ss player. That'll give me my player back after the player is dead. It'll wait 1 second to respawn the player. No? Okay. Oh, you know what? I know what. Let's do it this way. This way it'll kind of loop the animation a little bit for that 60 seconds so that the player knows, hey, I was killed. Why is my alarm not working? Alarm 0 equals 60. Wait, what? Oh. These are supposed to be in the enemy projectile. Okay, let's do this. Let's delete this. Let's, so in the create event, I need to, actually we'll keep this here. Alarm 0, I'm gonna cut it, paste it, collision with player, cut it, paste it, delete event. Copy, paste, alarm 0, cut, paste, delete. Okay. So add alarm 0. Let's see. Okay. This can stay. But over here, I want to do all this. Lives and alarm. Okay. I also want to do, down here, I want to do instance, or my explosion, okay, explosion equals instance create player, oops, object ss player dot x comma object ss player dot y comma, actually I don't need this at all. Object ss explosion, oops, player explosion. Then I want you to do my explosion dot image speed equals 0.60. Okay. So that'll create the explosion. Alarm 0 will with my explosion instance, oops, instance destroy. I think that'll work. Did you just build for Android? Yes, you did, you little butthead. Well, I could open it on my phone, see what happens. Can't do anything. I can watch things happen. Found the error too. So I need to do this before the player gets destroyed. So I want to go in here, and I actually don't want this to happen at all. Be right back. Alrighty, folks, I'm back. Sorry about that. My wife got home from work. I thought she was going to go from one job right to the next, but she didn't. She stopped at home. I wasn't expecting that. So it was good to see her and chit-chat for a few minutes. I'll go ahead and get back right to where we were, which I believe we were making it so that it destroys the player with object player, object SS player, instance destroy. And that's in my... Oh wait, oops, that's the wrong spot. Oops, cut. Okay, I want this in the... Wait, did I fix this yet, or did I not fix this? I can't remember. Shoot at me! Thank you. Error. Alright, my explosion. Unable. Okay, so that's when I create the explosion, which is in the projectile's collision with the player. So when am I destroying? I thought I... Oh, I didn't delete this yet. Okay. I want to... right here. I want to create the explosion and then destroy the player. Alright. Let's give it a shot. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, keep that open because I'm going to keep on lives. Nope. Unable to get my explosion. Because I can't spell again. My explosion. I'm going to pop again, but I don't want to get back up now. Because I just got back. Alright, let's see what happens this time. Pew pew. Nope. My explosion. My explosion. Yay, debugging. Boom. Wait, what? Oops. That is the enemy parent. Okay, I need to move that. So I need to move. Okay. Enemy object, parent, object, player. I need to grab the damage. Cut that. Oops. Okay. And I need to go to my controller, create event variables. Let me do player variables here. And then in the parent, enemy parent, collision with the bullet, I need to do object SS controller damage. Alright. We almost had it. So would seem that my alarm's still not getting triggered. Oh, aha. Shoot. Oh boy. I need to like rework this whole system. Because the explosion is still going to exist. But the projectile's not. So the projectile stops existing. Let's see here. I've got a big mess. Let me get all these closed real quick. Just kinda. Okay. So I need my player. Actually, I don't think my player handles anything. Except for getting destroyed. Actually, it doesn't handle anything. We can just delete that. I need my enemy projectile and my explosion. Ah, you know what I can do? I got it. Add event create. Control. I want to create it. And I want to set the image speed and alarm. So image speed equals 0.6. Alarm 0 equals 60. Add event alarm 0 code respawn player instance create 128 448 object SS player, and then instance destroy. That should do it. Hopefully. Yeah! One life left, and that one will end. Okay, and we'll call it remaining lives, and I will do yes, same game. Welcome, Eric. Sorry I didn't see you over there. It's been 3 minutes and I've been ignoring you. Yeah, it's the same game I was working on. I've been working on. I finally have enemy or the player handling the damage, the player handling lives, kind of. Let's see. Okay, so now, I don't know what I just did there. I didn't mean to open that. Let's see. So, I want to change the amount of lives, which is in this controller. Player lives equals 2 when it's created. And then what I want to do is, where is that alarm? Oh, give me that back. I want to completely get rid of this alarm. And I don't even need to do this. Do I? Wait a minute. Get my explosion back. Now, I don't need to do this, but I can do that, and it should work still. Okay, there we go. Okay. Ah, you know what? Hold on. I want to move this. Because I want the player to explode. So I don't want this. I just want the projectile to create let's see. Yeah, I just want the projectile to create that. I can delete that event. But then in here, there you go. So that'll wait when the player respawns, then the lives will go down. And that'll happen on the alarm. So the explosion will still go for a little bit. So we have 2 lives. And then if I take this hit, it'll animate. Okay, got it. Perfect. Alright, let's now, I want to do some other stuff. So before I create the player, can I do this with object SS enemy parent instance destroy, and then with object SS enemy projectile instance destroy. Okay. And then I also want to go into the all this does is spawn explosion destroy player. And I want to copy this entire event and put it in my enemy parent event. And I want it to also instance destroy itself. Which for right now doesn't have an animation at all, but I'm actually going to just rename this to Sprite Explosion. And I'll use it for the enemies as well. Where's my okay. So if I hit this guy, I die. I lost 2 lives though. Wait, what? Wait, restart. Why did I lose? Oh, no, I didn't. It's just because the player doesn't exist, so it's not gonna... Although, I can change that now. Where is my Drudge UI here? Because the player doesn't exist, I can always draw the lives of the player. So this should go... Oh, he hit me first. Awesome. So the lives drops down when I respawn. Works, that's fine. And then when I have 0 lives, it restarts the game. Which it'll be a different game over handling later, but for now, actually works pretty well. So now what I want to do is the projectile, I want it to destroy the enemy. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, what? Oh, that's on itself. I think the enemy parent handles collision with the projectile, yep. Take damage if HP equals 0. Oh boy. I'm gonna need a separate explosion, actually. Yeah, no, so I want to make a new object. Object SS enemy explosion. Ah! Explosion! I can't spell explosion today. Oh, I need to fix that. Why do I do that? SPD? What? I'm gonna put this at the bottom of the list though. I don't want it in the folder, I want it at the bottom of the... Oh, outside. There, okay. SPR. Okay. Where was I? Right here. Object enemy explosion. Add event. When it's created. Control. Set speed and alarm. Image speed equals 0.60. Alarm 0 equals, let's do 45. Make it a little shorter than the player's explosion. Okay. Add event, alarms, change event to alarm 0. Destroy self, instance, destroy. Alright, so that should create an explosion. Oh no, it won't. That just made the enemy explosion. I need to get this back. If HP is equal to 0, instance create XY object SS enemy explosion. Alright, and I tested for Android again. Awesome. I don't know why you do that, Game Maker. It irritates me. Look at that, I've hit the 2-hour mark. So if I hit this guy twice... Yeah! Boom! Oh, I got hit. Sweet! Alright. Pew! Boom! Boom! Oh, yeah! Ah! They keep getting me! Boom! Boom! Woo! Ah! Alright, I gotta make a GIF. Gotta make a GIF. GIF like peanut butter. Uh, 30 FPS. Restart the game. Record. Pew! Boom. Boom. And then if I get hit, boom! Oh, I got hit with the projectile before I got hit with him by him. Awesome. Now, I'm gonna stop recording. I'm good there. Is that animation? Oh no, it's because it's overlapping it. You know what I should do it? I should do it right before it's done flashing and I destroy the instance. Save. Explosion. 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 Excuse me, sorry. I'm gonna get rid of this. I want to cut it out. I want to cut it out. Oops. So if HP equals 0, speed, image speed, it slows down. And I think I need to go to my flash time. HP equals 0, speed 0. Okay, so I need to go to my flash time alarm, which would be here. And it's if HP equals 0, make the explosion. There we go. Let's give that a shot. Ignore the GIF cam hanging out there. It's gonna be there for a minute. So that'll make the explosion when it's done flashing, which will actually allow us to see the whole explosion event. Unless, you know, it's behind a pop-up that's in the way. Yes! Oh, that's wonderful! Absolutely wonderful. Me gusta. And now, I also want to do this. And I want to do collision with the player. Spawn the explosion on the player. And then I also want to spawn an explosion on myself so that there's 2 explosions. I wonder if I should set flashing to true. What if I do HP minus minus and flashing equals true? I want to try that and see if that works. Thing is, I gotta not get hit by a bullet first. I'm totally multitasking, by the way. Okay, so let's see. If I hit him, didn't work. It didn't set him to flashing. He destroyed right away. Oh, that's why. Oh, also, I think my thing I did worked. It destroyed all instances of projectiles and enemies when I die. Let's find out. Yep. Awesome. So that works. He explodes. I didn't want to shoot him, actually. I hit you. He started flashing. Okay. I want to do speed equals 0. Stop him, and then make him flash. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Boom. Oh, that didn't work quite right. Okay, let's not do the flashing. Let's make it explode right away. Oops. Instance create XY object SS enemy explosion. And then after destroys the object, destroy itself. Oops, I missed him. Yes! Oh, that makes me ridiculously happy for some reason. That's wonderful. Oh, yes. Debug mode. Faster bullets. And let's break the system. Faster bullets. Oh, restart. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah! Okay, that's loud and obnoxious. I agree. Okay. Awesome. So now we have all that, I think. Excuse me, it's time to focus on the GUI. Because I want to add shields. I want to add, well, let's do the shield. Let's take the object player here, the player sprite, and let's duplicate it. And make it sprite SS player shield. Edit the sprite. This will be a very simple shield. Let's transform, resize canvas to 32 by 32. No, let's not do that. Let's do 64s. Oops. Oh, it'll be big, but it'll be okay. What I want to do is, let's get a circle. I don't know how to. You know what? I need to undo, transform, resize. Keep this in the center and do 64 by 64. That'll keep the player right in the center. And if I make a nice circle from the top left corner and keep it circled. Alright, so there's my shield circle. That's actually really nice. That's a pretty good spot, I think. Pretty good size for the circle. I'm going to keep the player there just for a minute, but I do want to make this kind of a bluish, light blue color. Okay. So now if I want to make the circle one smaller, if I just start this corner, come down. There we go. Alright, and then we'll do one more. About there. Yep. And let's actually go, actually that's a pretty good spot, I think. Let's see, so if it's a sphere, it's going to be darker towards the inside, right? So, or the outside. Oops. So I actually want to do that color replacer here and do this. And then let's actually make one more circle here. Fill all of these little blank spaces that are going to pop up. That. Then we'll go a little lighter. Is that the one I just did? No, what's the color picker? C. No, it's not. Okay. So we'll go a little lighter. We'll make our ellipse tool. Slide it right there. And right there. Yep. And now I need to figure out which color do I make those. Once I fill all of these spots in. I should really use the pencil tool for this. Do I make the outer edge bleed in, or do I make the inner edge bleed out? Let's go the first one. Let's do this. Go. Cool. Down to 100%. All right. I want to do 1 or 2 layers of this lighter color, and then I'm going to do something else after that. Let's bring me up here. Give me a line tool. Give me black for a second here. A straight line to there. That'll go away in a minute. That's going to be for me here in a second. So I got that color. I want to go a little lighter than that here. So if I grab my circle tool and check my phone, see if that's my wife texting me. It is not. So 1, 2, 3, 4 I've made. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So the 5th one is here. Oh, that one sits in nicely. I like that. 5, 6. And then, yeah, let's do 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright. Whoop! Ha! You thought you could get away from me, Pixel. I gotcha. I gotcha. Alright. So we can select these and delete them. And now I want this nice light blue. And I want to drop the opacity on it. And I want to fill this area. Can I do... okay. Even just a little more? A little less. Okay. So let's get the player out of here. And fill this area now. So here's our shield bubble. I want that to be centered. Let's make a new, not a new timeline. I don't even know what timelines are. So, actually before I start coding the shield here, I'm gonna grab a pop. I will be right back, friends. And we're back. Cool beans. Anyone else hanging out with me right now? Nope, no one hanging out right now. That's alright. So this should actually be a pretty easy... actually should be really easy. Object, player, object, SS, shield. Is it? Man, I can't spell. Shield? Okay, it is IE. Sprite is player things, player shield. I believe the player's depth is -y. I haven't done that because actually I don't think I need to here. So I actually want to make... let's make the player be -10 depth. And then this object shield here will be -11. That'll make it draw right on top of the player. Alright. Now, I believe player is solid. No, player is not solid. Oh, no, that's fine. We should be alright there. Add event, create, control. Player dot, oh no, how do I do this? Where's my little flame at? Alright, so in the create event, I want to create it right on the player. I want to do x equals object ss player.x and y equals object ss player.y. Actually, I can just do this. Oops. Actually, I don't even need this. I don't need the create event because it's going to get created on top, right on top of the player where I want it. So in the step event, all I want to do is stay with player. Alright. Alright, where are my power-ups at? Let's get this guy, duplicate it. Sprite SS shield power-up. Edit. Zoom in. Let's select these guys. Delete it. Grab the fill tool, or grab the, oh, that'll work too. Alright, now we need to draw a little shield. So let's use the blues because that's what color our shield is. Kind of do the outline here, up, down and over, up to here. And bring it down a little bit. Into here. I don't like the way this looks. Bring it in a little bit. That kind of just makes it look like a heart, but okay. So yeah, it looks like a heart. Oh well. It's a shield. Let's kind of get the inside filled here. And maybe let's even do maybe make these a little darker. Now it really looks like a heart. That's alright. Oops. That'll be alright. Okay. Oops. Oh, never mind, we're alright. So now I want to go to power-ups. I want to duplicate any of these. Object SS player, oops, object SS shield power up. Then in the object player, oh, you know what I need to do in here is add event collision with enemy projectile. I want to I want to destroy myself, and I want to destroy the other one. But I also want to, with other, actually no, that's alright. I'll add this in the other code. In the parent, enemy parent. Add an event, a collision with the player's shield will destroy an explosion. Instance create XY object SS enemy explosion. Oh, can't spell. And instance destroy. Alright. So that'll handle that. Okay. And now the player collision with the shield power up. Get shield. And destroy power up with other instance destroy instance create XY object SS shield. Alright. Oh, I don't have a way to test it yet. Oops. Where is my controller, my global press, debugging, object, oops, object SS, shield power up. And I'm gonna animate this in a little bit. Turn debugging on, drop a shield power up. Oh, that's wonderful! Oh, I don't like that. Or did I hit the... Okay. Huh. Oh, wait a minute. So I stopped the enemy. I didn't destroy the projectile. Huh. Cause I did it here, didn't I? Yeah. I want to copy this. Oh wait, I can do that in the shield. Right here, execute. Destroy shield and projectile. With... Ah! I don't... With other instance destroy. Oops. Boing. Whoa, that guy effed me up. I wonder if I should make it be able to take 2 hits. Also, I'm going to want precise collision checking on it. Object player. Am I really not setting the depth of the player anywhere? Because it feels like... Can I open my object player, please? Thank you. I feel like the shield's not drawing on top of the player. I might make the shield take 2 hits. That way it gives you a buffer against, you know, stuff like the 2 Oh yeah, shields for days! Okay. I've got to be setting... Oh, that's why. Here it is. Okay. There it is, I found it. Okay, it's got to be in the step event. Depth, first I want to do, depth equals negative y minus 1. And that should draw it above the player. There we go. There we go. Where's my flame? I actually want this to be... What is the depth on this? Okay, so it's the same as that. I need to move the depth to the step event. Here. And let's just do minus y. It'll be on the same level as the player. I don't think that'll completely hide it. If I have to do minus 1 on this, I'll just make the shield minus 2. Oh, there it is. I couldn't find the game! Okay, yeah, so I'll have to do, Wait, that is actually kind of weird. Because I'm setting the depth to negative y, so it should be on the same layer as the player, but it's not getting affected by the shield. So let's do depth, y, negative y minus 1, and then the shield's depth, which needs to be in the step event. Whoops. Make it minus 2. No? Why is that still doing that? Too many enemies, I can't test things. Maybe I should just totally ditch the flame idea. I think I'm just gonna ditch the whole flame idea, because I don't think I really like how I'm handling it, to be honest with you. I'll keep the assets just in case I want to go back to it, but I'm not sure if it's something that'll even be seen, if that makes sense. I mean, if you really think about it, I mean, because it's eventually not going to be a black background. Shields for days! How many shields? I'm curious how many shields I actually just put on myself here. Yes. There we go. Okay. Okay, so let's handle this on the shield. So shield, collision with the enemy projectile. And actually, where is... Oh wait, no, I know why I did that. Okay. Add, I do need a create event. Bears has been hit equals false. If not has been hit, destroy the other but don't destroy myself. and has been hit equals true. And then if it has, else if it has been hit, then destroy itself. What else if has been hit? Oh. There we go. Oops. And now I want to go over here to the parent, collision with the shield, and I just need to do something very similar. This will be here. Collision, destroy, and explode. Wait a minute. Explosion destroys itself. Wait a minute. Where am I destroying the shield? Oh, it's in here. No? Do I not destroy the shield if an enemy hits? Yes, I do. But where? Okay, so now I can take both of these hits and be alright. Or not. Oh, oops, I still want to destroy the other instance. Wait a second, wait. Oh, I do it right here. I just don't destroy the shield. Object SS shield dot has been hit equals true. Wait a minute, no, but I'm not seeing where I destroy the shield when it collides with. I'm actually kind of confused right now. So if I hit this guy with the shield, okay, has been hit. Okay, so that was working. I wonder if I was just timing it and they'd shoot a projectile at me. I think that's what's happening. Yep, okay. Okay. So it destroys itself every time. Then if not object shield, oops, object SS shield dot has been hit, then do that. Else if object shield, object SS shield dot has been hit with other instance destroy. Oop. Let's see if that works. You guys go away with your bullets. I just want to do that. Oh, I think I hit. Wait, something exploded twice. Okay, there we go. That worked out right. Ah, I need a blue one. Oops. Something was weird with the blue one. Okay. Hit, destroyed. That should leave me with one hit. Okay. Hit and destroyed. Oh my goodness! Okay, it must have just been a weird timing thing with the bullets. Got it. Did I just get hit by 2 bullets? Okay, I need to turn on precise collision detecting on this. Okay. And then I'll animate this shortly. Oops. That should give better looking collision. So if it hits me way on the edge, it'll hit way on the edge. But I need some sort of feedback that the shield was hit. Other than like, it works for enemies because the enemy goes boom. But it doesn't work so much. It doesn't work so much on projectiles because you may or may not notice that the projectile is getting destroyed. Well, I should have some sort of max shield level where you could get 2 shields, which will give you 4 hits in theory. So if I do 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, okay. Because it's very possible that you could have. I wonder if I should time the shield. Like all of my other power-ups. Okay. So there's a couple things I want to do now. First, let's animate that. So I want to duplicate this, and I want to paste, and I want to start over here. And what I'm going to do is duplicate this a couple times. So let's do a couple more. A couple. So I need to make a line again. So let's make a line, and then grab the line tool, which is an L. Oh yeah, it is, okay. And I want a straight line to here. So we're going to start in the middle, a circle. Okay, that'll work. With a circle. Okay. It's actually really hard to see. I don't want to do it that way. Let's use black. Alright, so I think there? Why is that not? Oh, that's alright. I want like a small section in the middle here anyways with my line tool. Alright, so circles. Let's start at, so 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There. So let's get our color picker, draw tool, color picker. That. Then let's select, select this, copy, paste. It's not gonna work the way I want it to. Undo. The fill tool, do something like this. And then we can get the selection tool and just delete all of these. Like so. Alright, cool. Image 1 is done. Image 2. Line tool. Oops. Actually. Click. You want to undo that line for me? Thank you. Oops. Whatever, that's fine. Oops. Why you do this? Okay. So now with the circle, we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Darn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that should be alright. Magic wand tool. And give me my draw tool. Now we will get our opacity back, get our line tool, we'll do it again. This time let's go let's go right here. Looks good. Let's get our magic wand. Oh, you know what? This is a much better way to do this. Now I'm thinking about it. Selection. 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 Swapper. Color picker. Swap. Huzzah! Okay. Yeah. There we go. Okay, that's better. I like that. Let's get our line tool back. Corner to corner. Alright, now we'll get our circle tool. This time we'll go right here. Magic wand. Delete. Selection. Delete. Replacer tool. Boink. Alright, now from here we're just gonna do this. We're gonna go doink, magic wand. Doink, doink. Delete. Doink. Delete. And then delete, 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 delete. Hey. There we go. Awesome. Me gusta. So now we need to go to the shield, and we need to do when it's created. I want to slow the image speed down. Image speed equals 0.60. Perfect. And the step event, if image index equals 7, image speed equals 0. If has been hit and image index equals 0, instance destroy. Okay. Then when it's hit, what I want to do is in this one where if it has been hit, I don't want to destroy myself. I want to do image speed equals -0.60. This will only work on the projectiles right now, but I will tweak the other ones in a second. Huh. You know, I kind of like that effect. I don't know why it's doing that. Unless... oh, it's 7. Oh, you know what? I think it's... actually... I think I want sprite index. No, that's right. not. Oops. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, I was right the first time. Oh, so I want it to be even a little slower than that. Well, 0.5. What? Ah! Oh, oops. And image index equals 0. Okay. I don't know why my image isn't stopping. There it is. Okay, there's a hit. Here's another hit. Alright, so hit, hit. Oh, baby. Hit, hit. Oh, yeah. But if I take 2 of these, it shrinks. Oh, it's wonderful. Alright. I need to go to my... here. And... no, not there. Here. On a collision with the shield, if the shield has been hit with other instance destroyed with other image speed equals -0.5. So I need to do here as well. -0.5. Alright, see how she works. Bloop. Shield up, shield down. Shield up, enemy hit, yeah! Alright. I think next I'm going to handle the wait, what? What was that? Go back. This one. Next, I will do the power-up spawner. What time is it? Oh, it's already 6 o'clock. Sweet beans. Alright. Sorry, I'm watching my GIF. I'm really happy about how that turned out. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Alright. Let's see. Should probably get on the power-up spawner. Now, do I want it based on time or do I want it based on score? Is my score in the player object? Because if it is, that's not good. Okay. Should be in the controller then. Where's my score? Hold up! Player creates set variables. Where's my score saved at? I don't know how to find out. Oh wait, you know what? It has a weird name. But it's not in here. Oh, I am using the... Okay. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll do it based on time. Every 30 seconds? Drop the power up? Or every 15 to 30 maybe? Alright. Before we get going on that, I'm going to run to the restroom. I'm going to grab a new pop, and I will be back just in time to hammer the rest of this out. So I will see you guys in just a couple minutes. Alright, we're back, friends. Anyone hanging out? Nope, no one hanging out yet. Oh well. Let's go ahead and get started on this guy. I want to make a new sprite in here. I actually want to duplicate this sprite. Sprite SS power up spawner. Edit. Let's make it blue. Alright. Cool beans. Let's stick it down here in power-ups, and I should have 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 power-ups. Awesome. I don't want to stick it down there in power-ups. I wanted to stick it down here in power-ups. Awesome. Alright, so I'm actually going to duplicate this one. Move it down to power-ups. And object SS power-up spawner. Sprite for the power-ups, power-up spawner. Alright, variables. I wonder if I should do it based on enemies killed. And just some more random variables. Alright, spawn power up equals false to start. And set the alarm for spawn power up time. Spawn power up time. And I want it to spawn between, so 1 second is going to be 60 frames or steps. So if I want to do every 15, so that'll be times 15, so it'll be 900. So the first one I want to be spawned at 900. So this will start moving it in a random direction. Good. At a speed of, let's make it go a little faster than the enemy spawner. Let's do 10. And I need to create the types. Just here. Alright, so we're gonna do power up type array index 0 equals, I'm gonna copy this, oops again, copy this, and we will do object SS player speed up 1 equals object SS player double shot. Let's do this actually. Power up object SS shot speed up. Object SS triple shot. And object SS shield. Power up. Alright, so we need to do 1, 2, 3, and 4. Perfect. Alarm 0. So that's going to be spawn power up type equals power up type array -1 power up equals power up type spawn power up spawn power up timer, and this will be this will be spawn power up time. So 15 seconds is 900, so I want to do anywhere between 15 and 30 seconds. So let's do a random range. Random range between 900, which is 15, and 1800, which is 30 seconds. This is going to be power up. Alright, let's check all my variables, make sure we're alright here. Let's just bounce it if it's at the edge of the room. Alright, so let's see. Set spawn alarm. Spawn power up time. Yep. Alright, so we should be alright here. Now we just need to go to our room. Go to the game room. Go up top here. Grab a power up spawner and stick it right next to there. Now let's actually move both of these down just so I can kind of see them going right away here. We'll see what happens. If we don't error right away, I'm going to be extremely impressed. No errors yet. Let's get a few shields so I can just kind of observe and make sure everything's going to be alright. So we're spawning enemies as well. That's good. Just spawned another shield power up. Awesome. I wonder if I should do with shoes. Actually, I have a better idea of what to do. Whoa! Well, that was a clusterfuck of enemies. So, like I said, it could take anywhere up to 30 seconds. Alright, we got a triple shot. Look at that. Alright, so far so good. Everything looks alright. Power up expired properly. Got another shield. Alright, cool. So let's, just for testing, let's make this a little smaller for now. So I actually want to do random range 15 and 30. And then I'll do this times 60. But for now, let's just do times 2. Just for testing. I want to make sure everything spawns. I just want to check to make sure every power-up is going to spawn and we're not going to hit any errors. We'll do the same thing with the shields. Give ourselves a few to make sure we're alright. Yeah, so we can observe. Except the first one's going to take 15 seconds. Anyways. Let's back up some scores. Make sure our score stays alright here. Alright. Oh yeah, now we're dropping them all. Shield, player speed. Player speed. Yeah, my player speed is just gonna go up and up and up because, yeah. The game's not designed to have this many power-ups dropping at once. Whoa! Whoa! Alright. Okay. So that's good. So power-ups are spawning. It looks like all of them spawned. So we want to multiply this by 60 so that they show up. So it'll pick a range 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, up to 30. And it'll multiply that number by 60. That way we don't end up with like all sorts of random, like, let's see, it could have ended up at 1,133. And there's a much bigger chance of things spawning more often. That's awesome. Alright, cool. And all I have to do, if I add more power-ups, all I have to go is go into here. And it's done. I just have to add one to the array, and that's all I have to do. So there we go. Power-up spawner is complete. Extra life power-up. Let's do that next. That'll be super easy. So I want to find a way to get the player ship on the. Let's do this. Let's edit the sprite. Let's copy it. Let's duplicate any of the power-ups. Start at the bottom. Duplicate. Sprite SS extra life. Edit. Let's find out how much space we have to work with here. If we draw a box, we have a. I don't want to say. So let's see. We got. Okay, let's do this. Let's draw a line. Have a. I wish it would tell me how long the line is. Okay. So we have 12 by 6, 12. So we have a 12 by 12 area. So what we have to do is go into Paint, New. That works. Paste. Alright, zoom in a little bit. And let's do images. Image. Resize. Let's do 12. So to do, crap, I want to do the height is 12. And then I want to do, I want best quality because that'll kind of make it weird. Nearest neighbor? Nearest neighbor? Is that what I want to? Yeah, that's pretty good. It still looks funny. But I think the idea will come across here. So let's select this and delete it and get our fill tool, select this color, oops, fill it and paste our sprite. Oops. Fill. Alright! So that looks like an extra player icon, yeah? Alright, good. Centered, alright. Let's make a new one. Oops. What's being funny here? Game Maker's being funny? The Game Maker's just being funny. Duplicate, object SS, extra life. Power up, extra life. Object player, add event, collision with extra life, jeez. Add 1 life. Object SS controller dot player lives plus plus. I believe is what it's called, player lives. Yep. Then we'll go into our power up spawner. And now I'm gonna kind of tweak this around now that I think about it. I don't want the extra. I want the extra life to have less of a chance of spawning than everything else. So what I'm gonna do is copy all of these and paste them. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then. So there's gonna be. If I were to leave this right here, it would be the same exact effect. A 1 in 5 chance of it being spawned. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to do power up type 10 is equal to object SS, equal to object SS extra life. And that'll give this one a 1 in 11 chance of spawning. Which is kind of how I want it. I want it to be, kind of rare that the player gets an extra life. Oh, crack my neck here. Alright. So let's give her a shot here. Let's get the alarm. Let's do ×2 again. Let's quick get into debug mode and get some shields. Alright, I'll get plenty of shields. We'll kill things while we're waiting. It's still going to be 15 seconds before that first one drops. Alright. Shield power up. Alright, so everything's dropping a little more. And there's the extra life. Life should go up to... uh-oh. I'm not destroying the instance. Oopsie. Object player. I just got a bunch of extra lives from that. I don't know if you guys caught that or not. Extra life, add 1 life, and then destroy the instance with other instance destroy. There we go. So that'll fix that. It's good. I liked it didn't spawn as fast as the other ones, which is perfect. That's right where I want it, right there. So I'm going to go ahead and move these back up. Like so. And I'm even going to make the enemy power-up spawner go faster. The reason I want it to go faster is because... wait a minute, start moving. Oh, not the power-up spawner. The enemy spawner. Because there's times where the enemies are overlapping. I guess that's something I could figure out as well. Is to make the enemies not overlap. Well, I guess the best way to do that is to give it a longer time in between spawning them. Or make it move faster. Maybe, I don't know. I'll have to work on that. So the first spawn ship time, it takes a little bit. Actually, you know, I can probably make that just under 20. 2 seconds until things start coming in. And then the variable or speed, I mean. I want the speed to be 10. Then I'll keep that moving faster, and we'll see. We'll see. I have another issue too, or another possible solution, rather. Alright, so now that they seem to be spawning a little farther apart right now, which is good. I mean, they still kind of pass through and under each other, but you know, what we could attribute that to is them being in space. You know, they can kind of move up and down. I'll kind of go from there. Alright. Wait, did I die once already? I must have. Alright, there's a player speed power up. Kind of just give it a little playthrough here and give it a test. Whoops. Yeah, see, overlapping like that, I know exactly how to fix that. I know what I'm doing. Or at least one potential reason that that could be happening. And there's my extra life, that was nice. I mean, you know, sure, of course, you could just sit here and hang out. This is why I don't think I'm going to tie the score into the distance traveled, because people are just going to hang out in that corner. Oh, there's an enemy there, I'll move to the other corner. You know, enemy, destroy him, go around that, and hang out in the corner. I made a game for a game jam that did have the score based on enemies. Score based on the distance traveled, and I had that issue there where people could just hang out on the side and not worry about it. Now the next issue, I don't know if I'm going to call it an issue, but the next thing to tackle is going to be I have an idea. Next thing to tackle is going to be increasing difficulty, and I think I have something I want to do, but that might just be aggravating more than anything to people. And that is, you know, when the enemy when the enemy hits the bottom of the room, instead of just being destroyed, have it respawn at the top of the room. I'm gonna try that. I want to see how that feels. Enemy parent. Where is my step? Destroy at bottom of the screen. I actually want to move it. Y equals -16. Now to put it right back at the top of the room height. Oops. Y equals 16. Now let's see what happens here. See how intense it gets. Whoa! Whoa! Oh boy. Now what I could do, well, see, now I could just, you know, oh, hey, I'm going to avoid that side of the room. But what I could do is also give him a random number. Or, you know, pick a new random X position. You know, between 0 and, or between, I guess, -16. I don't want to do that. Or maybe between 16 and room width -16. And that will, I think I'm going to do that. Because that'll make it difficult. Ready? If, okay, and then X equals irandom 16, comma, room width -16. I just feel kind of like this. Okay, so let's let an enemy get past. Oh. No, 16 should be fine. Why are they all spawning back over there? Okay, I did something wrong. I like it though. I just need to figure out what I did wrong. Random number between 16. Oh, irandom range. Oops. There we go. That should fix it. I'm kind of curious as to why it worked. Alright, go ahead. You can pass. Woot woot! Wing. And he's slowly... Okay, so now he's just kind of picking the same spot. Why is he just picking the same spot? Oh, maybe it's not. I don't know. Let's get some shields in. I want to observe. Alright. That could be what I consider artificial difficulty. Too easy? Add more! Did I die? I must have died. And now, okay, that's, my score should never go up. And I just want to confirm that. From all these guys dying, my score should never go up. Awesome. Okay, so I like that. Oh wow, I was out of... So that really gives the player an incentive to start actually going for the enemies. Because if they loop through, the problem just gets worse. Take that shield though. Okay, I wanted to see how viable of a solution that was, to just kind of spam across like that, but it's actually, unless you get like this guy, which only lasts for 5 seconds, it's not an entirely viable solution. It's good, I like that. Make the projectiles wrap around. I still need to make a, like, some sort of indicator that your shield has been hit by a bullet. Awesome. Okay. So, I should probably start working on the GUI, I suppose. I mean, I don't have a perfect game over state, but I have all of my power-ups that I want right now. Yeah, let's get started on the GUI. So let's check out these fonts. Fonts. Let's see if there's any like 8-bitty fonts in here. What is that? Oh, what math? Cambria math? Come on. I work at Cambria right now, for those of you that don't know. What's that? No, not quite. For those of you that don't know, the quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog, uses every letter in the alphabet, which is why I just typed that phrase in there. Okay. That's interesting. What was that even supposed to be? Oh. Oh, this uses my system fonts. That's a little closer. Not quite there though. Oh, come on, I gotta have something in here. What was that? Okay. What's that? No. No. Okay, so I don't like any of those. So, okay, file, save, close. Let's go get us a font. Let's see. Okay, Google. Arcade font.
Check out these pictures.
Jeez. There we go. I like this right here. Cause I don't like the lowercase ones. I like this font. Can't use it. Shit. Alright. Okay. The reason I want a commercial one is this game might be sold in the future. I don't know yet. This one. Yeah, we'll go with that. Install the font. Switch out empty pop can for a full pop can. And let's reopen GameMaker. Please? Please reopen GameMaker? So, while I'm waiting for GameMaker to decide to be open, this is what I want to eventually have, is a high score system built into the game that is available online, not necessarily so you can always see it online, but that's a cool side effect, but so that globally, when this gets pulled, it could pull the information from the server database and allow you to compare your score with users from around the world. Alright. Fonts. Font 0. I forgot what that font was called. You guys remember what that font was called? Because I don't. Oops. Let's go back up to the top. Okay. This will be font SS main font. I bet if I go to my downloads folder, it'll tell me. Is it actually called Codeman? No, it was called something else in there. It is called PR. Go away one more. PR. Oh, it actually came up as press start. Awesome. Me gusta. And size 12. Yep, no anti-aliasing, aliasing, however you want to say it. Perfect. Alright. So, that's good. Now, I want to actually go into Paint. I want to make... I need to remember how big my room is, though. Properties. Oh, they just opened it anyways. 240 by 480. Alright. New. Oops. New. 240 by 480. Alright. And we want it to be transparent. Players down here, I think I'm going to draw all these score information up at the top here. So let's go ahead, let's get some text. Let's get some of that press start text. Elemental P, press start. And let's make it... See, the player's that orange color, so maybe that orange will work out alright. Score. Up here? Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. Now I want to take this position right about here. Size with that. That was 12. Okay, so this position is about 98.9. Score. And then let's just start with just the score for now. Let's actually, yeah, that'll be alright. Well, file, save as. Development, game maker, projects, space surfer, new folder, my assets, GUI. Because I kind of want the player to relate to it, to relate to the score. So let's add a new background. Let me pull something up here. And get my name of conventions. Okay, BCK. BCK, SS, GUI. Oops, I should actually load the background from computer, development, game maker, projects, space server, my assets, GUI. Okay. Room, backgrounds, do not draw background, but draw that. Actually, let's keep that black for now. Okay. And now in our controller, I need to do a couple things. Let me do something here that'll actually make things a little nicer for me now that I think about it. I don't know why it does that. Let's do these. Okay, and I'm going to restart real quick. I don't know why GameMaker decides it wants to crash when I do that. No news theme? Alright. Cool. I gotta work tomorrow. Alright, give me just one sec, type in something else. Cool. Alright. Let's pull Space Surfer back up. There we go. I actually do like that. I used to think that that was really annoying and lame, but then I realized that I have issues clicking on things sometimes. Alright, so objects, let me actually open all these up to their base trees. Actually, now I don't think I like that anymore because I can't have a bunch of the things open at once. So I'm going to turn that off, but I'm going to leave it on until I restart. Oops. Okay. Objects controller. We need to draw the GUI, and we are going to draw. Oh, I need to do draw set color C white at the end here. Draw set color C white. Okay, and now this was all debug, so we're going to draw debug things, and I'm going to go down here and I'm going to add 32 to these. Okay. So, can I get a color code? For this? I can, okay. Alright. Draw GUI. Draw set color. Right enable. What is that? Not what I want. Actually, I want draw text extended color. No. Hold on, I have project. New IDE. I have a project that I use this in and I need to open it and find it. Because I'm going to need a custom color to make the orange match. I want to open GM48. So I'll actually run this real quick for you guys once I get my information here. Make color, that's what it is. Okay. Just gonna copy that. Okay, so this game was a game I made in 48 hours. It was for a game jam, Game Maker 48 jam. And it's very similar to what I'm making right now, except I learned a lot of stuff, and I'm doing things a lot differently now. This is a little more polished in terms of menus and audio and controls and all that stuff. Actually, I wouldn't say controls. Controls aren't as good on this. But I've got a menu here. We'll even pause this for a minute so you can hear my awesome game sounds. So go options, sound. Should master volume up. So this is my old one. Or this is the the one from the game jam. Room's a little bigger. You know, it feels there's too much space. The enemies are buttheads. I like that I have certain enemy types that move.
Ow.
Just good. Those guys also take 2 hits. Those little green little ones.
Yeah.
I can get triple shot going. And as you can see, I have my distance increasing down there.
Ow.
Oop. And in this one, I actually had health based on being hit so many times instead of just getting destroyed right away. It's actually very loud. I didn't implement a pause menu or anything, so maybe just for fun, I'll throw this on the Play Store just because for free. Why not? Time killer, right? So now that I'm doing all this, I'm gonna go ahead and kill myself.
Ow. Ow.
Show you guys one thing I do like about this one. Oh, I forgot about it. I have bombs. And I had it set up so that you couldn't use more than one bomb because I set it up so that you could actually detonate the bombs. I'm just going to go back and forth. Here's my speed up. Here. A little different. Lasts a little longer. And here's a bomb power up. So I get a new bomb. Or an extra bomb. And then as the bomb, the explosion radius expands, and if an enemy happens to hit the explosion radius while it's expanding, the enemy dies. Alright, so I'm gonna die now.
Ow. Ow.
I have add score to leaderboard. Awesome. Josh J5 Hawk. Josh streaming. We'll call it Josh streaming. Okay. Score added, returning to the main menu and opening your browser. Browser. Awesome. So to go back to the main menu here, so we'll quit that, and that'll open up the online scoreboard of the game. Pretty cool. For the record, this score is actual score. So, anyhow, I was making a color. I need to go to my macros, and I need to go insert Josh Orange as a color. And my RGB values are 163, 100, and 14. This will allow me to draw the score in the same exact color. 163, 100, 14 as the GUI. Sorry, brain does that thing every once in a while. So, on the draw GUI, where we actually draw the GUI, draw text, or draw set color, Josh Orange. Draw text, hold on, draw set font, main font, draw set, draw text, XY, or no, sorry, not XY, 98.9 score, string of score. Draw text. There you go. And we'll see how that looks. I actually want to align this to the left so that it always breaks to the left. That is not where I want it at all. And I don't think, now that I'm looking at this, I don't know if I want it to do, I don't know if I want to use that background. Let's do this. Let's get rid of that background. That actually kind of looks like crap. Backgrounds, no background. Let's see what this looks like here. Okay, cool. And if we do, since I'm doing it this way, I can probably do score, close it, plus string score. And let's actually do, I like where it is, so at the X, actually, let's do 16 and 32, maybe? I don't want it right up against the edge, but I don't want it that close to that far away from the edge. Kind of want to, I could put it right in the middle. Because this is really the only thing, score and lives would be the only two things. I could do, like, I could make them centered. There's actually a large gap between these two. I just need to do some playing here. I want to test, you know, multiple digits. I want to see what will happen here when it adds more score. I need to see if I can get to 100 or not. I doubt it. But if I'm testing, okay. So I'm testing it. I give myself some shields because I need to get score up. I need to see what happens. Did I put 2 spaces there? No. I might be able to not even have to have a space there. I wonder if you should have like an enemies destroyed stat. Because it's going to be lower than score. That'd be kind of cool to have a projectiles fired every time a projectile is destroyed. Or actually, I guess every time the alarm goes, or every time the player presses spacebar while fire is true, I could add the stat. Projectiles fired, you know, your accuracy. I kind of like where that's going, and that I won't keep. You know, that won't be global. That'll just be a thing on the player's end on the game over screen. All right, I just need to get the score going a little higher. I want to bring the score text up a little more. So 16 is good. I like 32 is too far. I'll probably do 16 and 16. Stick it right in the corner. Why don't we go ahead and just change that real quick? That way I don't forget about it. Let's get a few more shields. Alright, let's keep getting the score up. I want to see what happens when the score hits 100. When it adds that third digit in. These guys are with 2 points. There's our double shot. So that'll take that guy out right away, which is nice. Okay, so it does sit. It sits alright. Cool. What? I need to see what the default font is. This function will be used for all further text drawing. The font must have been added in the font assets game, or have been created and use either font or font add sprite. You may also set this to -1 to default drawing text using the tool. Okay. So once I'm done doing all of this, I want to set the color back to C white, and I want to set the font back to -1. Okay. So we're going to do 16, 16, score, no space, and then we'll do draw text. Actually, let's do some things here. I think I can do it in here. XX equals room width divided by 2. So I'm going to draw at XX, it's going to be the center of the room, 16 from the top. Yeah, that should be alright. And I want to do draw set horizontal alignment. So I want it to draw from the center, so FA center. And I believe the default is FA left. Yep. So I want to go down here and do draw set H align FA left. Okay, I need to get some semicolons in here. Draw text XX comma 32 comma lives. Oops. Lives plus string object SS controller dot player lives. And an extra one of these. Hey, why isn't my line showing up? I pushed a button. Crap, what is it? That's interesting. There it is, F4. Cool. Alright, see how this looks. Oh, I'm going to turn the music back on. Sorry about that. That didn't do what I wanted it to at all. Because it should draw from the center. Should be the room width divided by 2. No, I don't want vertical alignment, do I? No, I don't think so. Oh, did I do this backwards? I think I did this backwards. No. X is left and right, Y is up and down. Right? Always F's me up. Yeah, left, right, up, down. So X is horizontal. Just out of curiosity, what happens if I just do XX room width? Hey, Mr. Cryptic, how's it going? Sorry, you've been there for 2 minutes and I didn't see your message. I apologize. I like that. I like that. I like where that's drawing. I really do, actually. I died. Extra life. Aha, but it doesn't. So why? Let's see. Room width. Room width divided by 2 should create the text right in the middle of the room. And by centering the text, the center of the string should be in the middle of the room. But oh, there it goes. Fixed it. I honestly couldn't tell you what I did to fix it, but I fixed it, so that's all that matters. Looks to be about centered. Oops. Aha, okay, so the second draw line at the bottom was canceling it out. Got it. So how's it going, Cryptic? Staying alive? I think I need to increase the... Good. Oh crap, I died. Game reset. Perfect. crap, it's 7 o'clock already? Woo! Hit him. Killed him. Oh boy! Oh boy. Okay. I might make the explosion last a little longer. Ugh. Okay, I'm having fun playing my own game, and that's a good thing. Whoa! Yeah, extra life, yay! Wait. Oh yeah, I died once already. Aha! Woo! Woo! Die! Awesome! I am very happy with this in its current state. Speed up! Full speed up! Yeah! Oh! Oh, you know what? I need to add... Okay. Precise collision detecting on the player. And the enemies. I really should be using precise collision detecting. There's no reason I shouldn't be right now. Because I don't have animated, other than the enemies dying. But I really don't have any animated... Ooh, 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 shield! Boing! Yes! Oh, that's amazing. Maybe a spark particle effect when I collide. Okay. Woo! Damn. Okay. Alright. I'm done having fun with my own game. I should work on it some more now. Okay. Makes me so happy. So I need to create a particle. But I need to do it... is my other game open still? No. I need to make it so there's a particle effect when the enemy bullet hits the player's shield, so that brain, please. So that the player gets feedback that the shield can last for more than one hit, but does not last for a certain amount of time like the other power-ups. Sorry. I was trying to think really hard about what I wanted to say. Alright, so did I end up using the other particle system that way? The custom particle system? No. Okay, so I just did objects. Did I do it with the projectile? No, it must be in the enemy hit. Object enemy collision with projectile destroy sound score. Okay, so it's that effect right there with my colors. Alright, so effect create above. Effect create above. Jeez. Let's do it on the player's or no, I want to do it on the enemy's projectile. Collision with the... Oh no, I don't have the collision check there. It's on the shield power up. Nope. Player object shield. Destroy shield and projectile, and I actually want both of these to do the draw effect. Create. I already forgot what it's called. Effect create. Yeah, why didn't you let me type effect? Effect create above. EF firework spark. XY size 1. Let's try 1. Color C red. can't believe I've been streaming for 4 hours today. Alright, I need to go into debug mode real quick, get myself a shield. Oh, no. What if I do other.x and other.y? There we go, that's good feedback. Give me another shield. Give me a few shields just so I can see it working. So shield, bullet hits the shield, and you get a red spark. Boing. Boing. Okay. Wow. Awesome. Look at all the shields! Shields for days! Awesome. Alright. So, real quick, Mr. Cryptic, if you're still around, let's find out. Let's check my viewer list. You're not. Alright. Well, to those on YouTube, I'm going to run to the potty. In about 5 minutes. I will be back shortly to continue streaming. See you guys in a minute. Alright, I'm back. I forgot the BRB banner this time. Mobby. Anybody in the room with me? No. Oh well. I'm gonna see if I can get a couple people in here. My mic's gonna mute for a second. I need to unplug and untwist my headphones. Alright, I'm back. Actually, I'm not gonna try and get any more watchers today, just because I might only go on for another hour or so. I have some stuff to take care of around the house first. Alright, so we have that there. Let's see. So what do I want? The game over state I'm gonna handle later. I've got to figure out some other stuff for that. Did I end up making that power up for? I think I did. Power up for the shot spread. I didn't? I thought I did. Huh. I could have swore I made a power up for that. Where's my player? Huh, I guess I didn't. Huh, okay. So let's try this. Let's just do... I'm not going to make the power up for it yet. I'm just going to kind of go object player. Oops. Let's see here. Okay, I need to restart GameMaker real quick. I was using large icons and decided I didn't like them, and now they're obnoxious. I'll just open from here. Okay, that's better. Objects. My player. Object player. Step shooting. If spread shot, I'm gonna make left projectile equals right projectile equals. I want to spawn one projectile in the center. So we'll do this. And my numbers turn off again. Alright, so this is going to equal instance create. Actually, it will be the same. It'll be x minus 10, y minus 10. Object, ss, player projectile. Okay, so let's just make these real quick. Instance. Oh no, that was right. Instance create. X plus 8, y minus 10, object SS, player projectile. Okay. So what I want to do is I want to change. So if I do, so left projectile, so left projectile dot image angle equals, let's see, let me just type something, direction. I'll see if this will give me, no, it won't. Image angle, will it give it to me? Okay, so left is 180 and up is 90, so I want to do in between there. So 180 minus 90, so it gives me 90 again. or no, let's do 180 minus. So let's try 60. Let's try one. Nah, that's not gonna be sharp enough. Let's do. So 90 will be straight up. 90 will be straight up. So 120, which is what I just typed. I need a circle graph. Circle angles. And, okay, 0 to the right. That's perfect. So 120, that might actually be all right. We'll try 120 and 60. Equals 120. Right projectile dot image angle equals 60. And then I want to make the directions that exact same. So let's do this actually. Left projectile dot direction equals 120. Right projectile dot direction equals 60. And let's go into our controller real quick. Go into our step for restart on R. Let's put it in here. If instance exists, object ss player object ss player dot spreadshot, is that what I called it? Spreadshot equals true. Oops, except we need a keyboard press here. If keyboard check pressed, let's do V key F4. Alright, so we'll try that. I also need to go to my player and give it that variable for spreadshot. Spreadshot equals false. Alright, so I said F4, right? Game? You coming? Ah, you built for Android again. Stop doing that. I really wish I knew why I did that, but I don't have the capacity to try and figure that out right now. Oh, that's funny. Well, it works. I think I want to bring in the angles a little bit, though. But the direction isn't even close. Let's do 105 and 45. I'll figure out the image angles in a second. I basically kill me for a sec. I want it to be in the center of the room. Okay, that one didn't change. Oh, I changed the direction. So I fixed the left projectiles. Neither. Oh, I want 60, I want 95. I want to stay on 120 for now. I want this to be 105. Why you do this? That doesn't even make sense to me. 95. Oh. Because 90 is straight up and down. I didn't want 45. I wanted 30. What? What? Wait. 30? Okay, I like where my left one is. My left one's at 105. I like that. I like where that puts it. So what did I do to 120? I took away 60. So 30. Right? No. No. No, Josh, you're not doing this right. I think I had this one right the first time. See, that's still not quite right. What is wrong with that? Why is... So I am 1, 2, 3. That should be right. Maybe. Hey, there we go. Now we're talking. So if I sit about the center of the room, this should end up in about the same spot. I'm trying to, these enemies are all getting in my way. Wow, this thing is just brutal. Okay, yeah, that's about perfect. You can just go for days with this. The enemies won't hit you. They won't have enough time to get a shot fired at you. So if you have this power up, it's a good thing it only lasts for 5 seconds because there's no way. Oh, that's the other thing I had to do. While I'm thinking about it real quick, I need to do precise collision detection on all of my ship sprites. Okay. So now the image angle. This value sets the rotation of the sprite measured in degrees, with the right being 0, up being 90, left being 180, and down being 270. So why? I don't understand why. I mean, if these are the exact same, so if I did 105 and if I did 75, shouldn't it be the same exact going, you know, the angle in the freaking direction? Actually. No. No, it's not. I know how to fix this, I think. Okay. I want this to be, so this is, this one is actually, because the straight up and down image angle is what it's at. I want it to go to the right a little bit. So, 15, and can I do negative 15? I don't know if I can do negative. I did negative 10. Change that to a 5. If we're close, we know we'll have it. But I don't know if I can do negative numbers on image angles, to be honest. I wouldn't see why not, but I don't know if I can. Oh, that's the wrong button. Ah! Oh, because I have triple shot on right now. Yeah, that's right. Wait. Yeah, that's right. Actually, I like 10 better than I like 15. Okay. Alright, so let's go ahead and make the power up for it. Time's at 7:30. I'll probably wrap about 8 o'clock, so about half an hour from now. I gotta do the dishes, take a shower, shave. Get ready for work tomorrow. Okay. So, scratch my ear real quick. Okay. Let's get a new power up here. Let's grab this. Let's grab this one. Duplicate. Sprite. SS. Spread shot. Edit. Zoom in. Let's get this color, and let's get this color. Oops. This color, and whoops. Oopsie. Delete. Fill that color. Okay. So I need something like this. Think about that's what I want. Copy, transform, mirror. Let's mirror it back. And then we'll just do draw. Ah! Draw. 1, 2. I don't really want that to be 3, but that'll be alright. Yeah, that'll work. I think they'll get the idea. Okay. Let's go. Okay, no, we're already here. Power-ups. Let's duplicate. I don't really care which one I duplicate, actually. Duplicate. Object. SS. What was it called again? Spread shot. Sprite. Power-ups. Spread shot. Okay. These are good. Add event, collision, power-ups, spread shot, control, enable spread shot, and destroy. Spread shot equals true with other instance destroy. Okay. Good. Now, very easy to add my power up. If I go to my power up spawner and enter the array. And if we do power up type, I'm going to want 2 of these to give it the same chance of spawning as the others. Object SS spread shot. Whoops. And 12. There, that easy. But what I am going to do is change the alarm to test it and make sure we get it. Turn on debug mode, give myself a few shields so that I can stay alive while I wait for my power-ups to come down. Alright. Ah, food! Oh hey, look, there it is! Oh yeah, it just wreaks havoc on everybody. Oh yeah! Oh! Oh, get some! Haha! Loud noises! Extra life, more shields! Player speed up! Oh yeah! Wow! Wow! Ha Alright guys. It works. Man, okay. Alright. Oh boy. Alright, so we should add that power up. Now that's all the power ups I wanted to add right now. So that's good. I'm trying to decide. I think I might move my score variables over because I'm going to need it for something else. You know, I think I kind of want to work in the other power-ups I had. Like in debug mode where I showed, you know, what the shot type was, you know, that kind of stuff. I think I want to work that into the HUD. Or into the GUI. So what I'm going to do actually now is I'm totally going to just get rid of all this debug code. Delete it, goodbye. I'm going to move this over to the left. I want this at 16. I want it just off the edge a little bit. And I think I'm actually going to want to draw it from the left then. FA center left. Okay. And now I want to draw. I need to get rid of this. I need to do shot type equals how about switch? No, that's not gonna work. How did I do it? If shot type equals shoot display equals error. If, can I like do a string here? I'd like to just note that. No, I can't. Okay. If, okay, shoot type equals, that is what I called it, right? Shoot type or shot type? Neither. It is in my player object, actually. If no, so we want to call this shoot type. Let's do this. Shoot type equals error, and let's do a switch on object ss player dot. Or no, I want to do a switch on. No, I don't want to do that. If object ss player dot single shot shoot type equals single. And actually, I'm going to do something here. I'm going to change this to single, change this to score, and I'm going to change this to lives. Kind of want it all capsed, just because that's kind of how the old how it kind of was in the old arcade games. Object ss player dot double shot shoot type equals double if object ss player dot triple shot shoot type equals shoot type equals triple. Sorry. Triple. So that's good. And actually, let's do another one for if... Actually, no, I don't want to do that yet. Okay, so... Actually, I can just do this. Because I don't want it to error. I want to do shot type equals single. So save me some lines here. And then I want to do shot spread equals disabled. Shield equals disabled. Really hope this. I really hope this doesn't clutter it. So maybe we should do score in the middle. No. I really don't want this to clutter the GUI, but I really like. I like this. If object ss player dot shot spread shot oops, spread shot equals enabled. And then if instance exists object ss shield equals enabled. Okay. And then I want to do spread shot color equals C red. But then in here, if it's enabled, I want it to be spread shot color equals C green. Shield color equals C red. Shield color equals C green. Okay. Wow, this is a cluster. You know what, let's do the same kind of thing, but let's do this. Shoot color equals C red. When it's a double shot, let's do shoot color equals C yellow. Actually, let's do yellow. Let's do yellow. My orange. And then shot color equals C green. Okay. So now we're drawing the score on the lives with that color. That's good. Okay. Let's take a look at this real quick. And let's make sure nothing errors out. No errors. That hangs out on the left side. I like that. Oh, got an error. What? Oh, you know what? That's because of my in here. I think it's in here. Shit. if instance exists, object SS player. So let's put this here, put this here, and put this here. And then we just have to do some brackets and shit. Bracket. Actually, this one's okay. Oops. Oh, what did I just do? Oh. Okay, there we go. Alright, so let's die real quick and see if we error again. Alright, no errors, good. Okay. Alright, so now let's go back into our controller and our GUI draw event. I'm gonna grab another pop real quick, guys. Alright, back. Oh, hi, Thin Ginger! Oh, I feel so bad. I haven't had many people watching me today, so I haven't really paid... Oh, he's gone. Now I'm sad. Somebody wanted to talk to me, and then I wasn't seeing the chat change because nobody's been hanging out all day, so now I feel bad. If you're watching this later, Thin Ginger, I apologize for missing you. Alright, so we're going to make this big because we're going to have to do some fun stuff here. So, here we set the color back to white. I wonder if I can stick it in here. So let's do draw text, set, draw text, V, align. Oh, draw set. The vertical align, I want to send it to the right, so FA right. And then first, let's draw shot type. So the shot type is, it'll be draw set color to shoot color. And then I will do draw text, shoot type, draw text on the right side. I don't need a left offset, I need a top offset. So it'll be, so we'll do, what do I want draw text to be though? I do need an offset. Let's do, should we just do half of the room size? Room width divided by 2. I guess we'll have to see. Y will be 16, so it lines up. 16, comma, shot type plus shoot type. Now I'm actually not sure, I don't know if I have to string that or not because it's already a string. But we'll see. Aha, look at that. That's really big. I might have to grab a different font for that. I'm gonna have to make another font. Actually, why don't I just edit this font to just be smaller in general? Fonts. Size 10. Maybe. I think shot type is gonna be, shot spread will be pretty big too. Let's just rename it to spread. But that worked, it was yellow. Oh, that didn't work. Okay, that's better. I like that. So, I might not need this at all. Can we just call it X? Or call it 0? Wait a minute. X is from the top, isn't it? Can I still drop power-ups? Yeah, not the right one though. I actually need to figure out maybe I should move the score and lives down to the bottom of the screen. Why is that not? Like, that should be down by these. Because of the right line, maybe. That's gonna put it right into the first one. Yeah. See, I wanted to align on the right so that... What if I do this? What if, I know, what if I have to do, what if I do draw, set, v-align, -1, and then do draw, set, v-align, FA right. Closer! But why is this still so close to the top? That's, I'm not understanding why these, my score and my lives, shot type should be drawing 16 from the top. Wait a minute. Oops. Whoopsie. Alright, now let's try. I might mess my other ones up now, but... Come on, baby. Okay, now we're at the right height, because I'm done being an idiot. I think I need to turn this... Draw set... H align. -1. No, I shouldn't need to change that? Okay. Oh, you know what? I could probably just do this. 1616. It'll draw it on the same line, but on the other side of the room. Nope. X. I'm really bad with this kind of stuff, man. Wow. It's almost 8 o'clock, but I'm going to finish this up first. How's that? Not even close still. See, room width should work. It should start drawing the string from the right side. Now that I'm using the right alignment. FA right. So draw set H line, FA right, draw text room width -132. So it's drawing at 100 pixels off the edge, but I don't understand why mine isn't doing that. Or will mine, do I have, maybe I just do room width -1? I don't know. I'm probably doing something incredibly stupid right now, but I'm not seeing what it is. I don't have to recenter it. FA left, FA right. Okay. FA left, draw these, FA right. Set my color and draw this. Alright, fine, I'm gonna break. My room is how big? My room is 240. I don't want to do this because then if I ever change my room size it screws it up that way, but no, it's still not working right. And I do not want these all. What if I no, because FA left would be center anyways. I should be able to just, I could get rid of this and should still align that to the left. I don't have semicolons here, but that shouldn't matter. See, now these are aligning to the right. Something's being weird. Why is this string not drawing on that side of the room? Let's give it to all alignment and see what happens. See, that's sort of getting drawn at 240 right here. For some reason. Like, this must be 240. My room's bigger than that. Unless I've totally screwed up something in my rooms. Width 240, height 80. What do my views say? 240. 480. Pour down screen is 360. That shouldn't make a difference. This should make it completely invisible. Okay. Try something next. I don't really want to close that though. This, regardless, should be room width. Absolutely. Okay. What if I first draw set H-align to -1 and then, or -1 and then fingers work -1 and then set it to right? Like, I don't understand why it's the example says you can just flip through like that, but it's not working for me. I wonder if it has to do with my report on screen. Hey, Eric! I'm not quite sure how far into the game I am yet. I'm making a lot of progress though, for sure. Oh, here we go. View, horizontal port, 0. Right now I'm trying to add some cool GUI layer kind of things. Holy crap, you were here almost 3 hours ago? Wow. Oh, now it's gone. Look at that. I don't know what I'm doing. I really don't. It's really starting to annoy me. I'm serious. I'm about ready to just... I'm about ready to start putting in absolute numbers, even though that is a super terrible idea. I'm about ready to start doing it. Let's see. Let's try. It's half my room. 120? Let's try 120. Okay. Let's try 150. This is what I'm working on. I'm infuriating myself by doing this, but this is what I'm working on. Okay. So that's not bad. Whoop, whoop. Single, double, triple. Okay, cool. Fudge nuggets. So does it? Why doesn't that change? Shoe color should change. It really should. Oh. Okay, let's try this. If object ss player dot single shot shoe color because it's yellow. Okay, let's try this. Ugh. Nope. Okay, so why are you being a pain in my ass, yo? You know, these should be erroring. Oh no, they shouldn't be. So F2 should make it my color, but F3 should turn it green. I don't understand. I really like this idea that I have, but I don't know why it's not. I really need to get ready for bed. Can't stop, won't stop. Okay, so it's going to the second color. You know what? Idea. Let's undo a bunch of stuff here. I think I know what's going on. I think. Actually, no, I want that. I do want this. Okay. Let's move this into here. And let's make these else ifs. Damn it! So the first two work, but the third one doesn't. Oh no, it doesn't change on the third one. I wonder. Let's get rid of all this and get rid of those. I think I know what's going on. I think. Am I right? Probably not, but I'm gonna try it anyways. Okay, so that's all good still. Let's even bring this a little closer to the edge. 8, 8. Okay. Draw lives and score. Score and lives. Okay. So next, let's start with shot type. Draw shot type. So if the player exists, do all this stuff. I want to pull this out. Stick it up here. I want to delete these. Then if statement. Now I want to do, so let's do draw set H alignment FA right. FA right? FA? FA H align. Okay. Then I want to do draw do I want to select text it? No, I want to do draw set color to be shoot color. I want to then draw text. Actually, you know what? I don't want to do that yet. I want to set the color. Crap. Maybe. Draw text. Room width 16 test. So it should be yellow first. Alright, so it's yellow. It's orange. It's fucking yellow again. God. I have another idea too. I don't like it. That's not gonna work. That might work. Okay, let's see. Alright, let's try this. If instance exists object ss player if object ss player dot single shot draw set align draw set h align fa right. Sorry, I just violently ripped out my headset. Draw set color C yellow. Draw text shot type single. Oops. Oh. Duh. Room width, comma 16, comma single. Now what's your problem? Unexpected symbol where? Oh. Game Maker language, actually. Believe it or not. Welcome, Dragon Slayer. Okay, cool. You're drawing single shot, but you are definitely not aligning that off to the right. It's kind of based off of a mixture of everything. Kind of to make it easy for everyone to kind of get into. Kind of make it easier for everyone to get into making games. Until it comes to using their font system, in which case it sucks terribly. Other than that, it's a pretty powerful system. Man. I don't understand why. 240. If I put in 240, it should start on the very right side and be just fine. I don't understand why it's not. See? Wait a minute. I think I'm being an idiot on this one. Nope. Seriously? Oh. The language is definitely from a pre-built engine. You know, I'm looking at this and I'm not understanding why it's not working. FA right. X and Y is here and it starts the text from X and Y and goes out to the left. If I were to set X to the room width of the room. Yeah, my brain, as I'm having issues trying to get text to draw where I want it to, so me trying to write my own game engine probably wouldn't work very well. I need to try something. Where's my other... this? What happens if I set... draw set H align to -1? Will that cancel out the alignment, even though I'm pretty sure... I've been going for 5.5 hours, and this is the most difficult thing I've ran into. And it's text. I've added power-ups, I've had enemies that shoot me, I've made a shield, all sorts of cool stuff. Okay, now what you doing there, buddy? Oh, you're starting where I told you to at 16. Okay. So if you start at 16 right there, that's awesome. Why don't you go ahead and start at room width now, on the other side of the room? You know, at 240? The width of my room? I know I keep forgetting semicolons. Game Maker, it actually kind of irritates me, but it doesn't need to have semicolons. I try and keep them all the time because I don't like that you are not where I want you to be. You know what? I wonder if that is where I want it to be. I think that's I think that's where I'm telling it to be. Hold on a second. Yeah, Game Maker doesn't enforce semicolon rules, and it irritates me. I still forget them from time to time, but it irritates me because it's good practice to use semicolons. So, alright, I'm gonna try this. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna have to end the stream here. It's been 5.5 hours. I'm hungry. I gotta do the dishes. I gotta take a shower. I gotta get ready for work tomorrow. Blech. And now I finally have people watching 5.5 hours in. Are you where I want you to be? You are! Holy crap, look at that! Except I kind of want to add a little bit onto that. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, the player died. Okay. You know what? I want you to draw that all the time. Actually. I don't want you to check if there's a player here. I want you to draw this all the time for single shot. See, in that... my previous understanding... I'm still rather new to this. My previous understanding for how Game Maker draws its rooms and its views, which is how I can make it really big. But this port on screen... my understanding was that it kind of just stretched everything. Apparently, it does stretch everything. Oh yeah, I got all sorts of stuff, Dragon Slayer. I'll show you in a second here. I even have Xbox 360 controller support, but my controller's dead, so. But apparently it does, and the room width is actually 360 and not 240, which is my room size. Okay, well, that's a start. I'll go ahead and show you it a little bit. Okay, so I do have everything here. I've got different types of enemies. That was really weird that... oh, I know what happened there. Okay. I should set it up so that if they're flashing, they can't shoot. So there's my power-up. Here's my shield power-up. I also have it set up. It's kind of artificial difficulty. I haven't really figured out how I want to make the game. I'll probably end up scaling it to the score. But right now, if one of the enemies makes it past the room, they just kind of move back up to the top. They should pick a random position like that. So it's kind of artificial difficulty right now. You know, you have to actually kill all the enemies. These blue ones take 2 hits, give you 2 points. The green ones are 1 and 1. Woo. Yeah, I should actually add that. Make the. There is my. Oh, now I'm dead. I had the double shot power up. I should change it so that when they're doing that flash, which I have Boolean is flashing. Actually, I just called it flashing. I should make it so that they can't fire. Actually, they can't shoot their bullets while flashing because I have it so that when they create the projectile that they're shooting, it takes their speed and adds 1, so that the projectile is always moving faster. Yeah, it's kind of like Space Invaders slash. I mean, I'm gonna have a background in, so it'll be more scrolly. It'll be more like 1942. There will eventually be bosses in it, that kind of stuff. And this is actually a really overpowered upgrade, which thankfully only lasts about 5 seconds. But you could sit here and never get hit. You know what? I just realized I forgot to implement something on this. I'm going to do that real quick. Player. That's the sprite. Object player. That's my last alarm at. Alarm 10, reset the speed, so I want alarm 11. Spread shot. And set alarm. Oops. Alarm 10 or 11 equals 5 seconds, 300. Should be 10. Yeah, 300. My math doesn't always work. Spread shot is the name of my variable, so we'll add an event, add alarm 11, not 10. Alarm 11, we'll run some code. Disable spread shot. Spread shot equals false. There we go. Okay, so that's fixed. That's cool. Yeah, it's a really cool. I mean, the kicker is this is actually free. I have the professional edition, which allows me to not have to have their splash screen, and allows me to use the like the Android exports. This is for a PC game. I don't want to go too much into detail about it because me and a few guys have some really cool ideas that we want to throw down. But I might make this a standalone game for mobile because it kind of has mobile written all over it. You know, just quick time waster, high scores. You know, I think it'll be kind of cool, hopefully. 8:30. Okay. Oops, cancel. Crap. I just realized this. Okay, hold on. I need to write some code. So I do want to do this. Okay, so I want to run this into if the instance of player there might be a little frame drop. It's also my the game maker's being kind of slow right now. I don't know if it's because I've been running it for 6 hours, 5 hours, 35 minutes, and 35 seconds. It could be some very slight frame drop right now. But I'll add something here in a second. We'll take a look at the frame rate, and I'll see if I can figure out why it's being that. But first, I'm going to do if the object of the object, whoops, SS player. So if it doesn't exist, meaning if the player was destroyed, I want it to do this set. And I actually want to copy all of this. Else, if the player does exist, I want to do all this, but I want to do shot type equals. Actually, I want to get rid of this space because these semicolons in this font give a nice space to it. I also want to do, let's just do 350, get a little separation from the wall. Shot type equals plus, I'm missing something somewhere. That. Plus the variable of object ss player dot shot type. Shot type or shoot type? I really wish this, the one thing I don't like about GameMaker is it doesn't highlight the variables you create. Shoot. Oh, single shot. Wait a minute. I thought it was saving shot type somewhere. Am I not? I'm not. Okay, else if object ss player dot single shot draw set h align fa center, or align it to the right, draw set the font as my font, oops, and draw set color. This will be sea yellow. I'm forgetting semicolons everywhere. I'm also forgetting something. Oh, I can't, I deleted too many letters. And then draw text 350 16 shot type single. Alright, so in theory this should work. In theory. And it should continue to draw even after the player is destroyed. Should pull it off the wall a hair, and it shouldn't interfere with my score on the left side. Yes? Yes, okay. And then if the player dies, it stays there. Okay. Now, and then I want to set the color back. Oh no, that should be alright. If object ss player dot single or dot double shot, do all the same crap. Oops. Except change the font to Josh Orange. Change the shot type to double. Okay. Let's see if this one works. Kind of just working through here. Okay, so we have single shot, and we have double shot. It's the orange color I want. Awesome. And then when the player dies, it goes back to single shot, kind of resets everything. Now here's the one where it's been irritating me and pissing me off. I'm gonna try. Oh, that's cool. Black bears are fun. Triple shot. So if object player is triple shot, I want you to say you're triple shot. I gotta make sure that it is triple shot, right? My variable. Triple shot. Okay. Cool. And I want it to be C green. Color green. Okay. Oh, I did it! Yay! Okay. Sorry, that was loud. I have been seriously messing with that for like half an hour, and it's been irritating me to know like, okay, here, double, yes! Alright. Alright, now we're talking. That seemed to reset that really fast. Maybe I was just too excited. Oh, okay. So here's a speed upgrade. Awesome. Whoop. Let's see if I can get a triple shot upgrade here. My upgrades spawn at a random interval between 15 and 30 seconds. Now there's another speed upgrade. Whoa! Whoa! That was RNG being a bitch. That's it. Alive. I've kind of decided against making sure, you know, this is a game design decision, not a I'm too lazy to fix it. I could find a way to fix it, but if you notice, oh, son of a... Oh, spelling is so bad for me. The whole reason it was wrong the first time, right, is I had this all worked out in one really nice area, and I moved it into its own spot because I was having some major issues. And it's because I put shot type instead of shoot type. But hey, now I've got this system instead, so that works. Okay. Okay, now I want to get these last couple in. Oh, crap, I don't have that on my clipboard anymore, do I? Crap. Okay. So now we're gonna do... Let's rename this. We'll call it draw shot types. Okay, there we go. God, spelling is a bitch. And the worst part is, was where I was calling or naming, declaring the variable for the color. So it was wrong, but because I was never calling the wrong one, it wasn't actually erroring, it was just user error. Okay, so now we're gonna do this. If no instance exists, why you do this? I don't want the iOS one because it's like $100 a year and I need a Mac. If instance exists, object SS player. Is the music really loud for you guys? It's really loud to me. Maybe, oh, I just had my headset up for a while. Alright, if the player exists, or if the player doesn't exist, I want you to, I want this just for a second. And we can comment it out, I just want it. Put a D there, delete that, put a, now let's do this. Oops, caps lock. Over here, go to the end of this line, do this. The start of this line, do that. Start of that line, do that. Okay. So if there is no player, I want to draw set H align FA right. Okay. I want to draw set font main font, draw set this our color. We'll do C red. Draw text. Whoops. Draw text. At, where was I going? 350? Actually, let's do 352. I gotta fix it on my other one. There's a reason I'm doing that. 16, comma, and then we will do shield disabled. Okay. And let's go fix these real quick. The reason I'm doing it this way at 358 or 352 is because my health and my lives are off of the left side by 8 pixels. I don't know if anyone would ever notice it, but I will, so. Alright. And now I want to do else. Let's copy this whole thing. Oops. else, oh, I didn't want to do that quite yet. Else if object ss player dot, or no, I don't even have to do that. Actually, if an instance of object shield ss shield does not exist, shield is disabled, else make it C green and say it's enabled. Alright, let's give that a shot. Oh, I still have pop left. I thought I was gone. Jeez, I've been streaming. Can't believe I've been streaming this long. Oh! Well, it's overlapping properly. 26. I believe I decided 10 was the perfect amount of pixel space. Maybe I should go 11. Because my font is 10. It is size 10. So if I do 11, it'll leave one space in between, I believe. So this, if I'm assuming, these should be touching each other. I'm screwing up somewhere. Oh! Herp, derp, derp. Well, they were touching each other! So I was right. Okay, yeah, I know they're still off a little bit. So I still have debug shield. Yep. Shield enabled. Awesome! Okay. What is the separation on my score on lives? I thought it was 10. It is not. It is 16. Alright. 32. Wait. Right? I mathed right? Yeah, 16 difference. So this will be at 32. Okay. Let's go home. I wonder if control home and end works. It does. Cool. Draw shield. Info. Alright, I'm going to copy this. Okay. And then we will... I really want to. I have to go to the bathroom, but I want to fire this out before I finish streaming. So we will do the same thing here. We're gonna do. What's this one gonna be? Draw. I have my shot types. Spread shot. Draw. Spread shot. If instance of player does not exist, instance player. Oops. Instance exists. Exists, thank you. Object SS player. Right, main font. I want this at 48. Spread shot disabled. Else at 48. Enabled. Alright. Oh, wait. Nope, not right. Else, I need to throw an if statement in here. If object ss player dot spread shot. Oops. Then do it. And then I'm gonna go back into my control. Is it in my controller that I have this debug stuff? Yeah. And so let's drop a object ss spread shot. Boop, 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 boop. What did I break? I broke something. Shield enabled. Oh, that's so awesome. Else, if it doesn't exist, if the player doesn't exist, oh, I need to run a check for the spread shot is false. Copy. Paste. Z tab paste. Paste. If it's false, alright. Silly Josh. I forgot a D. I forgot a D in all those. I really gotta go potty. Just in case everybody wanted to know. Alright, there we go. Alright, and if this works the way I want it to, we're going to wrap her up. Let's play it. Apparently I didn't hit play last time. And we should have 3 lines on the right, 2 on the left. Boom, boom, awesome. And then if I go to debug mode, get a spread shot, power up. Oh, I didn't make it green. Ah, almost. Almost there. Draw GUI, draw spread shot, and see green. Alright, later Dragon Slayer, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. At least I entertained a couple people today, that's always good. You have a good one. I did it in the wrong spot. Alright, see green. Oh no, I did that in the wrong spot too. Now my computer is really not happy right now. High CPU usage. I'm streaming and making a video game. Alright, spread shot is disabled. Spread shot is enabled. Awesome. Alright, everybody. I want to thank you all so very much for coming by today, by the stream. If you were here, and if you're still here, I don't know. And I also want to thank everybody on YouTube watching this later. I want to thank you all very much. Have a wonderful morning, evening, afternoon, whatever it may be for you. This is Josh J5 Hawk signing out. And I will catch you guys next time. See you guys.